No, this thing doesn't work. Fuck. So the thing I was trying to fix this entire time is, as you can see in the corner, the chat overlay is fucked up because of a fucking poll that is currently running. And I'm not quite sure how the hell do I even fix that. So I guess I can try just ending the poll right now. I'll actually check on stream, that might be OBS. No, it's not OBS, like, the chat is literally cluttered with the poll itself, and that's the only thing that's here. Okay, so I guess I'll just try ending it with what we have right now, even though I originally wanted to keep it up until the end of the stream. So 6 votes, and the priority of people says it will take me 5+ hours. Is this better? Okay, good. So I'll try just ending it here right now. Will it fix everything? It kinda did, but there's still a stupid ass thing in the very bottom of the chat. Bro, this overlay sucks, what the fuck? Wait a second. What's the chat overlay? It's like, I don't really know how to even explain it. It's just a code that is ran through OBS, which just captures the chat from a YouTube dashboard from the other screen, I guess. Okay, I'll make it wider, just in case. Is it good now? Should be quieter than me. Or about the same, actually. I'll just move it even lower. What about now? Should be good, right? Too quiet. This? Okay, wait a second, I really want to fix this stupid thing. Did this fix it? No, it fucking did not. This is genuinely annoying. It used to work normally, what happened? Not only this thing has black background now, it just doesn't work in general. It just broke. Bro, what the fuck? Oh, wait, I probably see what's the problem. Potentially. I mean, I can see chat without this overlay easily because I have second monitor where the chat runs. It's just the viewer experience which is gonna be a bit more scuffed with this chat looking ugly, which is the reason why I'm trying to fix it, which doesn't seem to work really. Okay, fuck this shit. I guess there's just gonna be no chat overlay for the stream because it decided to break for no apparent reason. Yeah, that's pretty much what I'm doing. So did I miss much with the chat? Because there's quite a lot of messages, honestly, that I haven't read. It's more of an experience than it's just one. Yeah, that's pretty much how Cowhead works. This thing is literally about just experience and not difficulty. Like, doing this as a new hardest, as well as the original Citadel, is just such a stupid idea. You should do this as experience and not something for the difficulty. That's just dumb. Also, hi Boom and Kyle, in case you're still there. Because again, that took quite a while to set this up because the fucking overlay just decided to screw me over. So anyways, Uhad. This stream ideally should have happened last week, in case you remember. But unfortunately it did not for some reasons that I'm not gonna touch here. Do you have any No, exactly, like, I have zero clue what's gonna be happening. I tried to keep myself as far away from this as possible. Like, of course, sometimes I've seen some different things from different streams, like Logan ISL stream, but as soon as I see someone play Nuhet, I just try avoiding really looking at my screen, so I don't really have much idea of what's gonna be happening. Which is exactly why I think it's gonna take 7+ hours. You seem a lot more hopeful than me saying it will take only 5. But I'm not as hopeful as you, chat. Okay, so as I was saying, this stream should have happened last week, but unfortunately it did not, so I'm doing it right now. I touched the portal on accident. Oh my, I guess I'll just start playing. Okay, it already starts differently, which is interesting. So what was I about to say is the fact that this and last stream had the difference between them of just about 2 weeks, which is something that usually doesn't happen on this channel because I usually stream like once a month, which is kinda crazy, not gonna lie. Awesome. Hey JToH. Also, since the last time I played, I bought the T-pose, helicopter, and as well the cheeseburger. Also, after finding out that cheeseburger is literally, essentially, the trail mix but buffed like 10 times. It was pretty cool to find out. Because it heals twice as fast as... what the hell? Okay, am I stupid? Probably I am. So when I found out that it heals twice as fast and twice as much HP, I was a bit shocked, not gonna lie. Okay, here. I like how they decided to extend this black floor basement thingy, because in the original Citadel this thing wasn't truly exceeded all the way it could, honestly. Like, I'm pretty sure it's just used for that one green box you have to use to get to the other floor, the purple one, and that's pretty much it. But here, however, they expand on this section, which is interesting. Uhat is the best creation ever made. Hides first beyond the... I could not read this in time. Yep. I can see this being the best creation ever made, honestly. I can see why people say so, which is why I'm excited to play it. Hello, Super. You can see the basements from OG from here. Yeah, I kinda saw it. Like the floor 8 from the original, the blue one. Not quite sure about the number. The final thing is very cool. You mean the Miku boss fight or whatever the hell that is? That is one of a few things that I truly do know about this Obelisk, is the final boss fight. Which was literally impossible to not spoil myself of, unfortunately. Okay, can you just... Bro. Fit in, you fucking dumbass. This literally took 3 years. I thought you don't know. Well, I know some things about this Obelisk. Like, even though I say I know nothing, it's not quite nothing, because I've seen some things from, like, Logan ISL streams and stuff like that. But it's not too much to say, what the hell. But, bro. But I don't know too much about this Obelisk to say I truly know what's gonna be happening, so I'm kinda treating it for the most part. Hello, Seed. Well, to be fair, I deserve it with a fail like that. As always, I'm gonna be coping with the fact that I haven't warmed up yet, and I'm gonna play like absolute dog shit for the first 10 minutes or something like that. There is Uhud's old version, I'm pretty sure. It's so different than the current one, and it's still being worked on as a side project. Why is it being worked on if it won't end up in the game in the first place? What's the point? Like, if this one is already in the game, what's the point of finishing the older version, which is likely worse? What's the point? Oh, there's also no keyboard overlay as well. Okay, did the chat fix it? No, it did not. Okay, never mind. Chat is go. Oh my god, there's 6 people watching. What the fuck? Do all of you really are that interested in me struggling to sight read this Obelisk? What's so interesting about watching a dumbass eventually just starting to take like 3 years to do a single section due to how confusing it will get? It's literally just a matter of time when I'll get to, like, middle floor basements and it will take 3 years to sight read. Because the thing is, there are guides for this, I know that for sure. But I'm gonna use those only in case I will, like, suck really fucking much. So as long as it's possible to sight read something, I hated this section in the original and here it sucks as well. So as long as I am capable of sight reading thing, I'm gonna try still sight reading it. Like, if it will take me like half an hour on the fucking house section, which is extended, I believe, then sure, be it. I wanna see how truly long this can take if you have zero idea about what's gonna be happening. By the way, there is a mini button hunt with one of them lasting for about 15 bit stress. This doesn't sound too fun. Okay, early floors are gonna be pretty mid, honestly. I hope I won't take really long on them, because I want to get to, well, the juicy part where this Citadel truly starts, which I'd assume is like floor 8 or something. Should be something around that. Because the early floors, well, they're cool and stuff, but they're just incomparable to the rest, obviously. I got disconnected once on an hour run. Awesome. The other floors are totally classic but have charm. Yeah, pretty much. I'm usually not the biggest fan of the classic stuff, but in things like Cohead and Oblivion, I can't. I don't really mind it. It's fine, I guess. Like, these floors, I can't really say I like them, but it's not like I hate them either. I'm just playing them. I'm just waiting until something truly interesting starts happening. Okay, you can place this stupid section. Actually function this time, because I genuinely hate it in the original. Like, this section is really bad. I don't remember it truly. Okay, sorry for that. Just to say it in short, someone called me to do something. In short words. But it wasn't much, so it's been like only 2 minutes. Hopefully this won't happen in the middle of something like, I don't know, Citadel of Utter Confusion, Raising Lava thingy on the Tower Crossing. Or Citadel Crossing actually. Also, oh my god, it's been 10 plus minutes and I'm on the floor 3. Just because I literally failed the fucking spinner section, which just sucks. Also, the classic gameplay of JToH and JToH is definitely on spot. It's not too modern, yet it has some very creative mechanics combined with simple jumps. Yeah. And that's pretty much what makes these two actually very fun. Okay, how the hell do I do this, bro? Bro, this is such a difficulty spike. This fucking jump. It's such a stupid difficulty spike. Like, why? Why does it exist? For what reason? If I remember correctly, there should be, yeah. Okay, this is one of the newer floors, I'm pretty sure. I wouldn't consider this a spoiler, but can anyone tell me whether, like, how this Obelisk cycles between the floors? Is it like one old floor, one new floor, and that's all the way through? Or is there like times when you get 2 new floors and then one old one and etc.? Like, does it just cycle between them? Or there are some sections where it quite doesn't? Look at this like first long. The funny thing is, the original JToH when it just came out and when I was doing it as intense skill level, it took me 3 hours actually. Now my hardest is Uncanny Agony, High Terrifying, and I'm doing the extended version, so I genuinely wonder how long it will take. Because it genuinely will be funny to see. Ouch. It will be pretty interesting to see whether the drastic skill increase will actually help me sight read this faster. Or it absolutely won't, and I will take like 7 hours here. What the fuck? I wish a great citadel of heights and depths would exist. I'm actually terrified to see what that abomination could end up being. Like, honestly, great citadels are kind of overkill in my opinion. Like, obelisks work fine, but extending citadels to like fucking 100+ floors is just a bit of an overkill. For example, Great Citadel of Laptop Splitting. I saw this thing like once on YouTube and it's just too much. Like, it's so long to the point where it doesn't even make any sense anymore. And extending this to Great Citadel would be even worse. So I kinda wish this doesn't exist actually. I mean, it could be fire if done correctly, but in my opinion, once again, that's just an overkill. That's too much. G-calls is very hard. What difficulty even is that, by the way? It's like insane or something? Not quite sure. High insane. Okay. I did something very scuffed here. Does the balance between my voice and music still works just fine? Like, can you hear both? Like me and music at the same time, and me, of course. I should be louder than the music? Is everything fine? Just a double check. Yeah, it's fine. Okay, thank you. Now it begins to become more interesting at this point. Just the beginning though. It starts to become actually interesting on like OG4. It should be in 2 floors, I guess. Oh no, this is OG4 actually. Okay, so the progression is mixed up and doesn't switch between one old and one new floor. Okay then. Or is it actually new? The floors here are made so... the extensions here are made so well that I can't really differ them, to be honest. Oh, this should be the old one. Yeah, this is definitely the old one. HD the first weren't modern though. Are you talking about Coheed in general? Or this particular, you know, Uhead? Coheed. Also, did I just fucking do something stupid? I don't care, recovery skip time. I'm lazy. I kinda like the modern floors of Coheed, honestly. Oh, remember the ceiling you crashed in the fuck. Yeah, Sightreading this will take a build. I mean, they're talking about this part, right? Or not. But where the hell do I even go now? Oh, okay. Okay, this is where it truly gets interesting from what I remember. For context, the last time I played Coheed was as well like... almost 3 years ago. So I remember the original thing partially, but not that much. So this is like the true blind experience. Yeah, I remember that, however. What am I even doing? Trying to read chat and play at the same time is definitely not the best thing to do, but I'm still trying to do this, however. The thing I love about Coheed is also the music itself. Yeah, true, the music here is awesome. Especially on the later floors in this case, actually. Like, if you don't like later floors gameplay-wise due to them being too modern, you can't deny that the music on them is peak. Especially the floor that is in the original is right after Tower Crossing. Like the purple one. Oh, and also the second last floor in the original Citadel with the how is it called? Risk of Rain 2 OST. This is straight up banger. I hope I recall correctly where you have to go. Yes, Sightreading this will be a bit of painful experience to say the least. Oh, never mind. I'm actually good at Sightreading, what the fuck? Yeah, that's definitely something new. Do you remember everything from Coheed? I think you asked this before I said that I played the Citadel, like 3 years ago. I partially remember the original Citadel, but not like too much. I remember the main aspects of original floors, but not entirely. I feel like JToH should accept more towers that rely on the durability factor rather than design. Pretty much. Like, that's literally how it should work. But unfortunately the standards are quite the wacky thing to say the least. And they just don't really fucking care. However, I think they're starting to improve in some sense. Like, looking on Zone 9 seas, it doesn't really stay seated at all times. What the hell? Bro, what the hell is this? What the fuck? A fucking boat. Your actions may have caused a teleport into another dimension. At least it's familiar. Okay, yeah, the thing is definitely going crazy now. Oh wait, is this a Citadel crossing already? No, never mind, the Deep Darkness is on Ring 2. This isn't even possible. Yeah, the thing is definitely going crazy already. Okay, and where the fuck do I go now? I'm sorry, but where the hell do you go? Use X. Oh, actually, yeah, thank you. Okay, so coming back to the thing I was saying about towers being chosen gameplay over design now, because I kinda got interrupted by the fucking boat. So looking on Zone 9 CCs, I kinda feel like those weren't chosen purely by the design aspect. Like, if you look on Triple W, it's definitely not design focused, and let alone the fucking empty meaningless patterns. Like, I don't think they're prioritizing design anymore. At least for SCs. I haven't seen any other tower in the from the zone 9, just DCs. Yeah, I remember the fuck. Not here. Not here! Bro, how the fuck do I drop even? I can't even fucking fall properly. TMPs. Yeah, I know, but at least it wasn't chosen purely by the design bias. Got stuck. Step here to teleport back up. I'm kinda scared about what kind of things happen here that I can get stuck. I guess we'll find out. Hello, Daniel. Okay, I remember this thing. It's actually pretty cool. Oh no, it's not quite the one I was thinking of. Still a pretty neat mechanic. Honestly, CIS were always good and they never felt like they were chosen purely out of their design. Honestly, if you think about it, then yeah. I don't think there's like a single EC that was actually chosen purely because of design, except for Todai, probably. But speaking objectively, even though Todai is clearly design-based, it's still a pretty cool tower. That was a bit of a bullshit. Oh, that's what they mean about you getting stuck never mind. This was a bit scuffed. Bro, Cheeseburger is such an OP healing item, like what the hell? Healing 1/5 of your HP each 5 seconds is like genuinely OP. I get it that they're like trying to promote their items more, since not everyone is gonna buy them obviously, because this is a fun game and not JToH itself, but still. And this thing is gonna fall from what I remember. No? Okay. By the way, then, do you know you're gonna grind for 3 hours at least? Because I beat Uhat in 90 minutes. Well, the thing is, as I said earlier, I'm expecting 7+ hours run, so my expectations are much lower than yours, bro. By a lot. How did you get a burger? It's the trail mix alternative. 150 Robux. I just bought it recently because I realized that I actually like this game, so why not have a healing item there? It could help a lot. I don't really understand how they got away with using pretty much stealing typos and helicopter power assets, but yet they couldn't do the same for trail mix. That kinda seems weird to me. Like, they literally stole half of the assets, but then did not do the same with trail mix. Like, why? Oh fuck. My favorite type of gameplay. Thankfully I did it. A random ass hole into the void. Pretty typical thing for Cowhead, not gonna lie. you'd buy it, but you got 0 Robux. RIP. And yeah, this is the one that was fallen, just as I thought. I wonder if this section is actually extended as well. Because in original, I'm pretty sure this section is pretty underwhelming actually. Because there's like literally nothing in the original. In fact, I don't even remember it having a maze, so this might be the extension. Yeah, this is definitely new. Why does this button make this sound? For what reason? Another new floor seems like. Yeah, definitely. Early floors seemed objectively pretty mid, but now this is actually very fun. And it's not even the best part of the Citadel yet. Not even close. Obelisk, I mean, sorry. I'm still mixing it up with, well, the original thing. Like, pretty much the entire game. I'm still not quite used to calling everything Citadels and calling Citadels Obelisks. Oh, I remember. And they aren't familiar, like every other modern tower. I kinda missed what you're talking about here. Could you repeat, please? JToH. I kinda missed the start of your talking about this. Like, what are you even talking about? Oh, the modern towers being very similar. Honestly, I don't even see this problem with modern towers as much, because they at least try to be different from each other. Okay. The towers that really don't try being different from each other is the fucking monthly towers. Because this usually, like, very common theme in JToH is that if the weekly tower is like from easy to difficulty, the chances of it being an NPC tower that will look exactly the same like the other one you did 2 months ago is almost like 80%. Only intense plus monthly towers have some sort of chance to actually being unique. But everything below is just going to be an NPC tower that you just are doing for tickets on the fucking leaderboard place. Well, this month at least we actually got some banger in form of Tower of Orange World. Even though they once again just straight up stole Tower from JToH, I don't even care. This tower is just a banger. And I truly loved playing it. At least this week's weekly selection. Yeah, I genuinely got surprised. So I woke up not that long ago before starting the stream actually, and I just joined JToH to see what the new weeklies are, and I was so fucking shocked that they actually done new challenges for once. Even though they're mid as fuck, like they're not original at all, and they just require you to play a certain tower with a certain X twist to it. But it's new challenges after all. We haven't seen any new challenges in like months. So this was genuinely surprising to see them. I guess now that the Zone 9 is essentially out of the way, they can potentially focus on improving the system. Or perhaps even entirely fucking removing it and going back to monthlies. Because that's just gonna be better to everyone. The devs that make them and players who used to enjoy monthlies more. I'm sorry, I can't be bothered. I wish they brought back the Find Dead challenges. Honestly, I used to find those mid, but considering now we get challenges such as beat a fucking tower rush, I wouldn't mind those being added back. Honestly. I'm a bit too late for this, rip. Okay, now this is where it truly starts getting fun. It's not quite the floor I was thinking about, the blue one. But considering its extension that is purely based on that floor, this one is gonna have a fucking trillion button hunts as well. Okay, now Coheed part truly begins. Also, if there is not gonna be the rainbow fish stud, if you know, you know. If there's not gonna be rainbow fish studs, then this Obelisk is the worst creation ever made. Because the rainbow fish stud is literally the thing that carries the original Sita. What the hell, bro? Yeah, they introduce you the mechanic at least. It gets crazy. Especially the coin hunt. I guess that's what you're talking about. The coin hunt. Man, look at the so far. I'm still wondering why none of the creators didn't make similar tower to it. I mean, this kinda doesn't really make sense considering, you know, this as well, the extension of an already existing thing, and like, how do you even make a tower out of this? Like, I guess you can take the extension floors and combine them with removal of the original ones, but that would be just Citadel of Heights and Depths 2 essentially. Like, you truly can't really do much with this. I mean, you can supposedly try making a tower based off Coheed. Yeah, you can do that, but I doubt that anything like that will ever be added into the Zone 10, let's say. Like, this just doesn't seem very realistic to me. What the fuck is this? hell? What is this tell in every mistake type of section? Bro, this is literally a tell in every mistake. Oh, this thing is actually don't let you jump. I thought they make you slower instead. So there is a section inside of Tower of Tell in every mistake inside of Lost River, and it has exact same section where you first do this section with small stats and then you become the small one. There's a section like that inside of that tower. That's why I called it Tell in every mistake reference. Bro, what the fuck? And now Oblivion. What the fuck? Okay, that's definitely not what I am supposed to do. What the fuck? Enjoy 10% of the Obelisk length. That doesn't sound welcoming at all. Okay, I kinda got this on accident, honestly. What did this even do? Oh. I'm kinda cooking though. Now I guess I just read this. Yeah. Why the hell do I even have a keypad inside of my own prison cell? That is kinda stupid. Access. Bro, not this. Fuck. Oh, actually, this thing seems pretty interesting. Okay, never mind, this is actually cool. I thought this was going to be an NPC push box section, what the fuck? How do we even make it avoid that? That's a bit silly. Excuse me, how the fuck do I even make it not fall here? It's not learning, it's just literally based on how well you can make the box land on this particular thing. From what I understand. It's literally just all about that. Yeah, exactly. Okay, this section was alright, I guess. Nothing too bad. Don't touch laser. Yeah, I kinda get it that there probably. A bad thing. Wait, they reset button progress. Oh, fuck off. Okay, not gonna lie, the fact that this actually suddenly decided to become, instead of Cohead, that this suddenly became Oblivion actually surprised me. Like, this is actually surprising. But it's definitely not the last thing that will surprise me here. Bro. These corridors. Where the fuck even am I? Are you excited for Oblivion, JToH Oblivion, by the way? I won't say I'm necessarily excited for it, like... I'm still not the biggest fan of JToH, like I'm not, you know, a crazy fan. I'm just playing this game sometimes, now that I actually started playing it, but I will most likely play Oblivion whenever it comes out and I get some time for it. But I can't say I'm really, like, excited for it. Like, I truly don't even care much, like, they can take their time to make it. And actually make it even better than this thing is. Welcome to the bottom, called like that. Also don't fall on the pusher, you're gonna reach a few. Okay, is this a reverse dropper? Okay, I clearly can tell what's gonna be happening right now. I got this checkpoint for a reason, haven't I? Okay, it wasn't what I was expecting actually. I expected that there would be, you know, water rising, like Flood Escape 2. I expected this for whatever reason, but it never ended up being the case, so okay. It just kinda seemed like it would be Flood Escape. All that for a coin. I actually already genuinely forgot that I was doing this for a fucking coin. I genuinely forgot that. Wow. Well, I hope the last one isn't as long. This seems a bit as. Fuck, should have done that in the first person. Okay, it's not that bad, honestly. I just kinda rushed through it the first time. Never mind. Your stream is fun to watch. Honestly, like, whenever people say that, I kinda question why even. Like, what's so interesting about watching a fucking dumbass say a swear word every 2 seconds because he is having a skill issue? Like, actually. On Eagle's stream, at least there's like a fucking overreaction every 2 seconds on which you can laugh your ass off because it generally is funny. But on my streams, I guess the interaction factor carries, I don't know. Like, speaking from myself, I really enjoy watching the streams where the streamer actually interacts with his community. And well, when you're talking about smaller streamers like me, let's say, they are usually the ones that respond to chat the most. So they're the most fun to watch. I can assume that's why the people watch me in the first place. And why you are saying that my streams are good. Okay, fuck this empty pose and this shit. And it doesn't help either. Bro. Let me just get past this section, please. I almost just touched this. Okay, thank God. And Menuhet is also very fun to watch itself. The gameplay is good. I mean, fair enough, but considering you've already beaten this... Like, speaking for myself once again, I wouldn't find it really that fun to just watch a random dude do something that I already know of. Like what I've already played, when I've seen everything that it has to offer. Okay, fuck off. These jumps are a bit stupid. Glad I got a new checkpoint. It's kinda sad though that JToH is the last Juki's project. JToH is good. Never like Juk Towers. Juk should learn how to make modern GP. Honestly, Juk is like one of the few people whose classic GP is actually fun. And in a way you can say that she makes modern GP because, well, you know, her like complex as fuck mechanics are actually a more of a modern thing than something classic, rather. So in a way she does make modern towers, it just is a mix-up of classic gameplay and modern mechanics, as JToH said earlier, pretty much. And I can't even really imagine how modern Juk gameplay would look like, honestly. Like, how the hell would that even look like? Survive for 15 seconds. Oh. Okay, at first this seemed really scary, but considering I found the button you can go in literally like instantly, this isn't even that bad. The views here are pretty cool, to say the least. Also, I just realized that I've been on this particular floor for like 15 minutes at least by now. I mean, it's most likely going to be a common theme in this Obelisk, but still. That's pretty long. How luckily we aren't done yet. Oh, the floor I was thinking of. Why can you actually see this dude now, and why the fuck he has door behind him? What is this? Why? Why? This actually looks so fucking stupid. Whatever. By the way, off topic, but JToH felt much easier when I tried it after TOTD and managed to reach floor 7 end. I mean, JToH isn't even that hard of a tower, honestly. Like, most of the floors are pretty easy. It's like literally about just floor 7 and 8 from what I remember. And the rest is like pretty easy. Basement hell. Yeah, I remember this one. This basement was like, I'm pretty sure, the first section I truly struggled on when I was beating the original thing. For context, once again, I was literally in 10th skill level at the time. So it should go a lot smoother now. Hopefully. I don't even remember this thing being in the original Citadel, honestly. Okay, now this is where the fun begins. Floor 5 felt pretty tough though, I don't know why. And I hate to think that the tower laughs at you when you fail a 5 starting to IF. Wait, it does? Oh, I know why actually. So, I'm pretty sure it's a funny thing that was... I'm not even sure why exactly does this exist, but it's actually not the floor 5, but rather the beginning of 4. Because if you somehow overshoot yourself with the conveyor, not the conveyor, but elevator, I'm pretty sure, the tower just laughs at you. I'm not even quite sure why, but it just does. Bro, where the hell are the checkpoints? I kinda want to get one right now. Also, we just hit the first tower mark. Awesome. Not even 30% through this thing, I assume. Not even close. I remember one of the blue buttons actually sucking very much. Not quite sure why though. It's probably the cyan one because it has a stupid push ball, as I already can see. How did I even dodge that? Oh, for fuck's sake, I can't save that, really? Because I haven't got the goddamn green one. Okay, gotta go to this one. Do you think the Tower of the Drift towards human limits is humanly possible? Actually, that's an interesting question. Welcome back, JToH. That's an interesting question because recently I just randomly thought, like, considering the Stairway to Heaven and Spiraling Fates are both being decently close to being verified by now, I just been thinking of what is the actual human limit, you know. And I just thought of the drive toward human limits for a second, and if you think about it, This tower actually might be possible in like a year or two. Because even though it's the literal definition of the new raw gameplay, it actually seems like it could potentially get consistent to the crazy people in like years. So the drive towards human limits, unironically, could actually be the human limit. In my opinion, at least. Like, it's one of the few nil towers that actually have the chance of being verified. Not counting TOSF here, because this thing is just unreal. Like, it's mid-high unreal at this point, in my opinion. Because people... Let's go. It's fucking here, the rainbow fish stud. Okay, this thing is the best ever. This is the best ever thing created. Let's go. Okay, wait a second. I don't even honestly know if you could hear that, but there were basically loud noises outside which were kinda annoying me, so I just closed my window. What about the IKEA Towers Nil version? Honestly, CSCD's IKEA Tower is almost identical to the one that was verified. Like, the nerfs to the verified IKEA Tower are so minor, it's not even serious. The CSCD IKEA Tower is just overrated as hell, it's like mid-high unreal. It's not baseline Nil or something like that. Not even close. Also, we are out of this floor, GG. Heights second, shining sunlight. That was pretty scary. I really did not like this part in the original. Okay, got it first try, thankfully. I'm not even sure. Oh, this was a bait thing. What the fuck is this part even there for? I kinda just autopiloted in that transparent wall. And it was the right way. Remember? That's a very random thing to say, but I don't remember this Citadel using Celeste music as much. Like, that's literally the most random thing I could say right now, but I generally don't remember it using this much of Celeste. Probably because I wasn't familiar with the set game at the time. and couldn't quite tell where the OST was coming from. Probably. I'm not quite sure. I'm pretty sure this is... Like, I know this outside is netted, but I'm not quite sure whether it's gonna make me randomly fall or is it a basic outside. Let's call it like that. What the fuck? I don't remember that. What I kinda do actually. Oh my fucking... Yeah, looking up is definitely not the best idea. Jesus Christ. Ouch. Forgot about this one. I literally jumped here accidentally. I couldn't even tell there was a fucking button. Okay, pick Sightreading. That's literally pick Sightreading by me. I just jumped on accident. I could not even fucking see that. Okay, am I getting to the floor I'm thinking of right now? No, another extension, fuck. Oh, there's two, oh, bruh. Like, if you know the floor I'm talking about, the one that has few, like, 6 keys or something like that, I really want to get there. Because this floor is just pretty important for me, ironically. Because I remember it very well, and it feels nostalgic for me. Because of the music that plays there. Because I just instantly remember the moment I was playing the original Citadel for the first time. It's just a nice throwback to like 3 years ago. It's just a nice flashback to have. At least it's still kind of soon. Soonish. Unless there's a random fucking extension that's gonna take like 2 years. Which, to be fair, is probably gonna be here. I thought I jumped. Okay, I guess. And now I kinda zoned up for a second to read chat. New floors before a lot, it's also a really wacky ones. It's also an adventure on its own. These 2 floors. Sounds promising. I don't know, like, there is a safety net below me, so who the fuck cares? Still, like, there was a safety net, so what's the matter? I still wouldn't fall anyways. This is a pretty cool thing. I thought this was going to make my screen darker, like the thing on the last floor of the original Citadel. What the hell? Why is there a clubstep monster, bro? Why? Oh, that's a different one. I instantly thought of the section that is right there. But it's another one. Okay, one floor closer to the one I'm truly waiting for. And it's a beat block spam. Which is definitely not the nicest thing ever. Interesting. Oh, another descending one. Oh wait, that's actually the floor that I saw before. I thought I was gonna have to play it with this one on par, but I just left out of this place and did not even realize. And there's another one below him. Oh no, that's actually the blue floor, which I've already done. Okay, the way how Fallen Platform is used here is very cool. I'm not quite sure if this is what you're meant to do here. But since this works, I guess I'll just be doing that. I'd argue that the trust jump is like a C, honestly. The rest feels intense still. Almost jumped the wrong way. I like how this floor, unlike the original... What the fuck? How this floor, unlike the original descending floor, actually makes you go both down, up and down, and not just... Well... Not just down, like the original. Kinda yapping a bit too much, not gonna lie. To the point I'm not even understanding myself. Is saying clip farm allowed? I genuinely don't care. It would be weird if I'd actually blacklist this for no particular reason. I mean, I get it why some people get annoyed by that, but as for myself, I genuinely don't care. Again. What the heck, bro? I don't remember Ring 4 being like that. Okay, now this seems like where the things will truly start going crazy, isn't it? My worst nightmare. It only gets weirder. Torch spark, but bad. Honestly, I can see that. I kinda can't even see half of the time here, which is a bit annoying. And now it's literally like Tower of Wicked Fortress portal room. What the fuck did I just touch? Almost messed up. I can't see. I literally can't fucking see where those things are. Bro, why couldn't they make this room actually fucking lighter? Like, add a bit more lights there. It's literally impossible to see at some parts. At this point, it's not gonna be a JToH for real until one point. You're gonna play FNAF and JToH. I already played FNAF and JToH while doing the secret ending of Oblivion trillion times because of the weekly challenges. Excuse me. And what the fuck is this? Oh, really? Okay, can anybody tell me straight up whether there are going to be any actual screamers and shit here? Because I'm not necessarily the biggest fan of horrors, to be honest. Okay, apart from that, like, if that's the maximum level of screamers here, then we should be good. Oh, this shit catches you, really? Fuck off. Okay, and is there even a proper way to dodge this guy? I guess that's the only way you can actually fucking dodge him. Oh, never mind, he's a little stupid. Did I even enter the... No! I just jumped over him on accident. I was about to ask what am I even searching for, but never mind. Okay, thank you. I was about to say that assuming they don't take the light away, it's probably gonna be useful sometime later, but doesn't seem like so. So I have to take this thing here, right? I'm not quite sure. I remember seeing the red door, but I'm not even... I don't truly remember where did I even see this. Okay, the fact that I'm actually pretty well at sight reading this part is actually impressive. Do you think Uhet is better than Ko? Did I literally just kill myself? So I have a theory. So I was playing this Citadel, and at what point I was playing it for so long that I passed out. And this was a fever dream. And this fever dream ended as soon as I killed myself. Bro, this Obelisk provides you with fucking suicide. This is terrible. How can I be playing this right now? This is so terrible. Anyways, do you think Uhet is better than Kohet? I can't really say yet. I want to play through the entire thing to give a proper conclusion. Like, so far it's good, but I can't really say that I like it more. What the fuck? Okay, that's a little bit bullshit. Shout out to Roblox Physics for being absolute dog shit. Can't wait for Kotem. Oh, tell you never mistake. Honestly, just a random question. I don't even care at this point, like there's literally no reaction. What the fuck is this? I was about to say that I'm literally reactionless to the twist of this Obelisk at this point, but what the fuck is this? Big holidays. Interesting. Okay, so I was about to ask a random question. To everyone here in the chat, for how long JToH will stay alive, do you think? Like, will JToH survive up until the end of JToH and will successfully recreate every single, you know, well, tower? Or will the game die out at some point? Like, what are your thoughts on this? For how long JToH will survive for? No, I'm not talking about the regular JToH, I'm talking about Excel, this game. Like, in my opinion... Fuck. In my opinion, JToH Excel purely relies on the factor how long the devs will care about the game. Like, the pure reason why JToH Excel is even as popular as it is right now and why is it such a good game is just because of the management. Like, the dev team objectively is just awesome. The dev team of this game is like actually a peak. If these guys were working on JToH, I swear we would have the world free by now. So it really just depends on the fact how developers, whether they will keep working on the game and stuff. Is JToH XXL is dead? Honestly, no idea. Like, all of those copycat games, basically, like JToH XXS and XXL, I generally don't care about those. Like, they seem extremely random to me. And they just are trying to basically steal the concept of Excel essentially. But the thing is, once again, the only reason why JToH Excel actually success is because of their great dev team and not the concept. Like, the concept is interesting, but without the current dev team it wouldn't be, you know, executed in the way it did. So both of those more of NPC fun games, like, they literally won't get anywhere because they don't have this as good of dev teams, I suppose. Okay, now the fun begins. JToH Excel are also way better than JToH XXL in terms of development. What do you think about Zone 9 Lobby and Towers? About Zone 9 Lobby, like, honestly, whenever I saw the teaser which showed us the release date, well, not only it's literally the teaser we saw before, but upgraded. Like, am I the only one who sees Zone 9 Lobby as literally JToH Ring 8 Lobby? I doubt I'm the only one. But literally, Zone 9 seems identical to Ring 8 in JToH. Like, actually. The other thing is that JToH Fun Games devs are actually care about its community and often post leaks into Discord servers without leaving the community on their own, making extra theories about areas. I guess. I mean, Jukala recently started talking a lot more about the game being dogshit and her wanting to do a lot of changes, so hopefully after Zone 9 release we'll see some changes with this thing as well, like the lack of communication with community. Okay, and what the hell is this? For context, I've played like only very little citadels inside of Ring 3. Like, I knew that was the custom citadel, but I have no idea what the fuck is this. Valhagel. Well, doesn't seem like Valhagel at all, but okay. Also, I'm going the wrong way. Well, now I can tell that this is Valhagel, honestly. At first GP didn't seem quite familiar, but now it kinda does. Bro, another one, fuck off! I don't think this was quite where I was supposed to go. Would JToH Excel have a good amount of community? I really don't think so, honestly. Like, basically, you have JToH, which is like the main game, and every single fun game is like, no matter how good the fun game is, it's never going to get the success of the main game just because it's plain and simple fun game. And well, you're literally combining two fun games in one, so they'll have literally less fandom than the fun games of the original game do. So like, literally only 5 players would care about JToH Excel basically. So I don't think this is a good idea. JToH Excel would be be slop. CCDXL. Yeah, can't wait to do fucking Obelisk of Void. Obelisk of Void. No, actually, Citadel of Existential Crisis. This is a lot more scary. If you know, you know. Okay, back to the main thing. Okay, let's go. This is the floor. The legendary floor. Like literally, the moment I hear this song I instantly get goosebumps. This is such a good floor. Nice, you're halfway done with the Obelisk. Nice to know. Bro, this thing is fucking massive. I'm really excited for purple floors. But considering there's going to be the original Tower Crucian quite soon, I guess. I don't think I'm getting there that soon. Probably should press that just in case. Like, this song is so good. It's such an awesome song. Really can't say much else about it. Oh, it doesn't even work actually. Hello? Game? What's up with the game? How do I even disable this thing? No, it... What even was this? My ping is normal. Oh. This is so fucking dumb. Why? I thought this would go into the door as soon as I walked up to the door. Why do I have to do whatever the hell I had to do here? Thanks, Daniel, but this is so dumb. I genuinely thought I was soft-locked for a second. Pshaw, this is so stupid. I don't remember that being the case in the original Citadel. Awesome. Awesome. So whenever I fall, I will get flung. Great. Bro, looking outside on the basement floors is genuinely scary. Because of the amount of shit you can see there. Oh. Wasn't expecting to return here. Okay, fucking ice. This is the worst thing ever created. How dare they use fucking ice? That would be funny if I had flat sight right now. I also forgot that, like, at this floor the Citadel begins to progressively get darker. Like the night is closer and closer. Such a cool detail. Okay, no extension. Wait, no, it's not the new floor. I remember this one. It's the old one. Fuck. I clearly remember this one. Yeah, and there's gonna be... Yeah, I definitely remember this one. We're in transition right now. This is the mix of classic with a bit of modern ambience. I guess the true transition is the red floors. Because the red floors in original Citadel are pretty much the place where the true modernism starts. But it still is kind of classic-ish, I'd say. I remember in the original Citadel I generally got stuck here for a few minutes because I couldn't realize that you just press this button with your mouse. Okay, is this the house part? Is this the funny? Honestly, it doesn't even look like that there's too much more, unironically. So this is the, yeah, the house. And I forgot that you actually jump over here. Did this even do anything? Okay, the thing is about the house. I don't quite remember what you do here, so this might take a bit. I remember in the original Citadel, I pretty much like did this entirely with guide. I did not do a single thing here by myself, I'm pretty sure. But I oh. Hello. So there are clickable buttons, huh? Yeah. Oh, and now I go into the fridge most likely and get the blue key, aren't I? Yeah. I hope I did not soft lock myself by eating it already. Okay, what the hell now? Upstairs, okay, thank you. Oh. I'm pretty sure there wasn't the burger part in the original Citadel, was there? Or was there? I don't think so. And I can't see shit. What the fuck are the eyes? What in the actual fuck are the eyes, my guy? You'll see, thank you. If you've played... No, I haven't. Okay, there's just gonna be a screamer whenever I get out, right? So what's gonna happen right now? What the fuck? What eyes are you talking about, my guy? There were no eyes. Okay, now we are onto the red floors. The true modernism starts. Also, I missed what the third act was even named, but whatever. Ow! Bro, this song is fire. Also, when looking on the Citadel from outside, I was wondering how this floor would work. And yeah, looks pretty interesting. another one of these. That's funny. Okay, this is actually so fucking cool. Like, this is very good, cool and good gameplay. I literally can't speak to it because of how good it is. Like, the sudden jump in quality is quite insane. Like, the pink and purple floors are not even comparable right now. Can't wait for the Ripping Fabric Reality part, or whatever the hell it's called. The one difficulty spike which sends you a few floors away if you fall. Really? Okay, here it is. Like, how things like that are even done? Like, it has to do something with scripting, but I have... No, I'm not. But I have no idea how is this even done. Genuinely wondering though. Okay, the funny. Floor 23. I have no idea what floor even I was on right now, so I'd assume this is a long way back. Like 3 to 4 floors, I guess. Okay, never mind, this part is easy as hell. Bro, this actually became so much more fun suddenly. Like, actually, the quality jump from purple to red is insane. I kinda have no idea what the fuck do I do here though. That's it. I kinda overestimated this one then. Coming back to the quality, like, I genuinely started to have so much more fun when I reached the red. The quality jump is crazy. I don't know what else to say. I just jumped down. Awesome. Another momentum jump. Thankfully landed it the first try. Okay, if you've played No Stop Obby, this might look familiar to some of you. Like the pink stages from that one game. This is extremely similar. And World's Hardest Tower, yeah, pretty much. This part looks like fucking dog shit. What the fuck? Okay, I really don't like these parts. That was scuffed. This is very scuffed. Another one. Welcome back, you may have escaped the last time, but this basement will be your end. Go find a cure, don't, I really don't care. Bad luck, haha. So is this the ice part you were talking about? The supposed ice, which I've literally never heard about, because I haven't played fucking Citadel of Deep Darkness, because I'm genuinely scared of that one. What exactly is insta-kill? What the fuck do you even do with dice? Like, is there a chase sequence or something? Like, what's up with the ice? Doors is better. L plus ratio. Once again, kinda annoying without the light items. Okay, so this is basically like the TONR thing. Okay, the part with this button was generally dumb. The part with the button was actually stupid. Because I generally almost died there actually. Okay, so 11 floors remain. I don't remember. What's the sequence you do here? I generally don't remember. Fuck, okay. Like, I could check right now, but I'm trying to be serious about the thing that I'm fully sight reading this. So I'm kinda trying to use a little help of chat, but not really. Oh, fuck off, how did this even happen? Actually, I guess I could check the pattern myself from the white, purple, blue, black. Okay, thank you. What's even the... Like, how are you even supposed to find this out? Like, just by RNG, or is there some hint inside of the Citadel? Blue, black... I misread this. So what now? Here? I suppose? This is one of the more confusing floors from the original thing, from what I recall. Actually, if I remember correctly, there should be an X pusher that sends me outside. Oh, it's this one. Okay. The paintball gun time. Bro, this looks fucking beautiful. I don't think this is what I was supposed to do here. Oh, okay. That's a bit annoying. Also, another funny fact from the original completion of this citadel. Yeah, of a co-head. I almost died here, but I was doing the original thing. Just so you know. And it sends you all the way... Bro. Okay, this is fucking dumb. This is fucking dumb. Why does it send you all the way back? Even if the boss fight doesn't reset, it doesn't justify you sending all the way back. Like, just why? Fuck off. I don't really think that I beat it because there's like 3 hits you need to do, and I've done like only 2. Not sure though. And it seems like it actually resets. Why is there another paintball giver? That's a bit strange. I'm a little bit confused. Was I not supposed to do that? Wait, am I supposed to press this button manually, but I just pressed it with the paintball? Why am I even able to do this in the first place? Oh, here. Fuck. The fact that I can shoot all of them apparently is kinda funny. Oh no. Oh no. It's the dog shit part. The dog shit part. I'm pretty sure there are some very sneaky buttons in here which make this extremely annoying. Yeah, that's exactly what I'm trying to do. Can you actually fucking walk? At least the song is different. Because whatever the hell plays here originally is kinda mid as fuck. Oh, right. I forgot that it's not just funny thoughts. And I can see shit once again. Lovely. I really, literally can't fucking see. Thank you. And another dogshit tower. Or citadel, rather. Thankfully it didn't take that long. And that's GG right here. Also, thank you for keeping up the count in the chat, that kinda helped. Okay, the part. The part. Why is this thing rotated sideways? This looks very weird. This color is kinda killing my eyes, which is something I don't really like. I remember I really struggled on this section in the original Citadel. Let's see how much of a struggle it's gonna be here. Particularly the outside part, from what I remember. Like, the inside was fine. Oh, this thing is also scuffed as hell in Cohead. In the meantime, we can appreciate the view of Ring 3, because this section is free as fuck. Especially the funny thoughts frame. Like, this frame is actually cursed. Okay, I remember this part. I struggled to hear for whatever reason. I don't quite remember why. Well, considering the jump I just had to do, I can probably see why. Oh, we did the third jump accident. Was that not what I was supposed to do there? What's the actual thing you have to pull off there? Well, if that particular jump is the one where CP is placed, this is funny then. Okay, this is ancient trickery. And I'm pretty sure this is actually the part where the flood escape becomes a thing for a little. Okay, now the most interesting one. Yep. I don't really know much of confusion. The utter confusion. I haven't seen much of it, so I'm very curious to see. Yeah. One of the few things I know is that it actually has this kind of fog, which makes it much more cooler. I'll try dodge and kill bricks for no reason. Like, this is literally challenging gameplay anyways, so who cares? Wait, the kill bricks aren't even spinning. The citadel broke. Awesome. What the fuck? That was unexpected, to say the least. Yikes. Forgot that this part exists. Bro, can you actually fucking jump? Fucking head hitters. Unironically, I think I'm hearing this part of the Calamity OST for the first time. Servants of Scourge Type D. That's the first time I've heard this. Somehow. At least I think so. And now I remember that you have to go this way, so the game is not trolling me. Not for now, at least. But it trolled me here, however. Okay, I'm sorry, where the hell do I go? Okay. Okay, this extension surprisingly is taking much longer than I thought it would. I got scared here for a second. Nerf floor 10 of this tower generally looks so fucking hilarious. In both Cohead and here. They even nerfed this one. Okay, how long is this extension gonna be lasting for? Because there's a lot more floors in, well, the Citadel, from what I remember. I hope I don't have to do this fucking entire thing though. Oh, it ends here, alright. Do you still think Coheed is better than Coheed? I did not even say that once, my guy. I said that I'm gonna play through the entire thing and then give a proper verdict. Because I'm not quite sure yet. I want to play the entire thing and then give a proper opinion on it. Also, hello, future. Despair, smiley face. Yo, this is a banger. What the hell this banger is doing here? Okay, Despair Tower Crossing suddenly decided to become peak because of this song. Even though it like lasts just 2 seconds. Okay. Back to the main funny part. Yeah. It's a little windy up here, don't worry though, this section contains no puzzles and it's rather short compared to the last ones. Take a break, you deserve it. Break floor. I'm kinda worried about what do they mean by windy. Because if this is going to be Cyclonic Isles, I am definitely not going to be the biggest fan of it. Don't worry, it's not UCL. Okay, good. The way they mentioned that it's windy here kinda scared me a bit. The GP is Zone 6 modernity now. I guess. What's up with this thing? I'm not gonna question that. The paintball is back. And it's purple floors time. Okay, hitting this is gonna be a bit annoying. Click to reset, not the something else, you fucking dumbass. What did I even do here, bro? What's this for? Okay, see ya, future. Okay, what's up with this thing? Oh. Wait, what? What? What the fuck is this? What's the point? Hello? What the fuck is this part? Hello, Boom. What's up with this part? Like... Oh, wait, is it... No! What the fuck? So I hit those 2 buttons. Then I can hit this. And it just disappears instantly. I really don't want to use a guide because, well, I'm trying to sight read this thing, but I feel like I'm gonna to have to. Because, like, literally a zero idea. No, I doubt that this is a soft lock. I'm pretty sure it's just like me being dumb or something. Like, what's up with this part? Okay, seems like I'm gonna have to look up a guide for this, because... click what? It kinda seems... what the hell? Okay, this is clickable, so... and why did it just decide to work now? I clicked this before. Bro, this is... I'm not even gonna question that, okay. Let's just continue. Hides forth, blooming nightlife. Also, they changed the song on this floor. Fuck you. The song on this one was banger. The original song on this one was going extremely hard. Why did they have to change that? You're like very close now, 80% done. Nice to hear that. What did I even do right now? To be honest, I don't want to find out either. Okay, give me a second, I need to open the window in my room again because it's extremely humid now that I've closed it. I'm back, I just decided to take a cup of water as well, so I don't fucking die. Because I haven't drinking anything for like an hour and a half. Fucking awesome. Wait, how did I go backwards? How did I do that? I'm sorry? Is this what the... No, it wasn't what I was supposed to do. Memory, no jump part, really. To be honest, Boom, regarding COTL, there is a reason why I managed to beat it like literally first try, and it's not because my hardest is high Terry. Like, I haven't even practiced it a single time. The thing with COTL, in my opinion, is the fact that extensions unironically make it easier, because like there's much more gameplay to catch yourself on later on. And like after you get halfway through the Citadel, it's literally like impossible to fall more than like 2-3 floors behind. So the punishment until the final 2 floors is like literally minimal. And well, the final 2 floors is a bit of a different story, but I managed to sight read the new outside floors, so yeah. Like generally, COTL unironically might be in a way easier than the original tower. In my opinion, it's it's like mid-high insane at maximum. It's not even close to high peak where it was originally placed. I find it kinda stupid how COTL is literally the easiest thing ever and in a way is easier than the original tower, yet the Citadel difficulty chart is literally Tower of Externals and Insanity level of difficulty. I find it very stupid. Like, they make some easier, yet others harder for no particular reason. Like, keep the fucking difficulty consistent. What's up with this making some ICs harder and some easier? I used Burger instead of fucking my mouse, I'm sorry. I played the Victory's first set of Victories with the desk since last month. And it's actually the first original set of weeklies since like forever. I'll probably play them on this stream as well if I'm not gonna be so tired after this Citadel, bro. What the fuck? This timing is so tight. This timing is actually tight for no reason. Bro! This timing is new. Okay, thank God, finally. I remember seeing this on Logan ISL's stream accidentally. I'm pretty sure. Or something similar to that. Yeah, I'm not even gonna question how the hell is this related to the Obelisk, I'm just gonna play. Sword part. Sword part. What the fuck is the sword part? Almost jumped into the void for no reason. Literally. So now I activate buttons with the sword. Fucking awesome. At least paintball gun used to make some sort of sense, but this is literally like super weird. Okay, so this thing's part count is literally higher than a fucking zone 7 lobby or something. Or no, actually. I'm pretty sure ring 9 is like 60k parts. Like the entire ring. And this obelisk is 2/3 of ring 9. Holy fucking hell. Oh, never mind. This is actually the floor I was thinking about. This is not the floor. And the banger music is still here. My bad then. Okay, time for the banger floor then. I've already said that earlier in the stream, but in my opinion, great citadels are literally just an overkill. Like, obelisks work just fine, but extending something to 100 plus floors is just a little too much. Like, it literally stops making sense. And it just doesn't seem right. It's just an overkill in my opinion. For example, Great Citadel of laptop splitting. I saw this thing like once, and it just doesn't seem alright. Like, it doesn't seem like something that should genuinely exist. No matter how much you like a certain tower or something, or citadel or whatever, extending it to Great Citadel is just not a good idea in my opinion. What about monolith? What the fuck is the monolith? This is the first time I'm ever hearing of something like that. What the fuck is the monolith? "500 floors. If Great Citadel was an overkill, then this thing is a fucking... I don't even know how to call that. Okay, I don't see literally anything, which is a bit sad. Thankfully I did not fall though. I don't think I had to go that way. Actually, I think I know where I have to go. Perhaps. Or it's actually not quite where we're supposed to go. Oh, this thing. Yeah, right, green stairs. Okay, thank you once again. Yeah, that's definitely not something I need to do, I guess. My brain is starting to melt, slowly but surely. That's a bit too much Obi in one sitting. Not like I'm truly not liking this or something. Like for example, the Eternal Calamity all jumping stream, which was like 3 hours long. I was generally hating everything, but here I'm enjoying what I'm doing actually. Like it's not tedious at all, and it's just truly fun. Which is surprising considering the absurd length. I forgot I can't jump there. And now I'm just doing some random shit. Oh, that's not even where I was supposed to go. I can't burst off anything after 30 minutes. Awesome. Wait, did you even beat the original co-head by the way? Or not? Yeah, I can tell it's actually one of my favorite floors. Because of both colors and the music. Okay, where the fuck am I going? Alright, this basement section. Actually, a bit earlier I was thinking of where the hell did this section go. And here it is. Can't wait for that one blindfolded part. If you know, you know. Okay, the funny part. Well, not quite yet, but... This is gonna be a bit annoying. Okay, I gotta memorize it. Left, down, jump. Right, down. Okay, I can remember it now. Okay, it's not that bad. Why do these bullets come through the wall? I never could understand this part, by the way. Like, generally, what's the point? And also another thing I just realized. This floor kinda looks like Cruel Tale. Don't you think? Citadel for Cruel Tale. This floor kinda reminds me of that. Excuse me. Hello? I don't think this is what should have happened here. Oh, actually. Yeah. Well, gotta find one now, ironically. Thank you for reminding me of those, because I kinda forgot. That was stupid. I don't think that things like that could happen to you in the original. Oh, it's because you are not even supposed to... I don't know, I won't even question. What the fuck? I'm just gonna continue. Okay, it's the peak floor time. Love this floor. And I already touched the brick. Have you beaten Tower 4? Yeah, I did. Like, a few days after the... or actually on the second day of the month, I'm not quite sure. I beat it pretty fast compared to how I usually approach monthly towers. But that tower is big. It's one where... it's the rare moment when they actually add a good tower as a monthly. That I genuinely enjoyed. Which was nice. I guess it could, but if you would add more... if you had add more BP to it, then it would just... Not even gonna question that. If you would add more BP to it, then it would kinda lose its charm, I guess. Like, the issue with over... Can I just fucking Volk? The issue is towers that use a lot of button progress. Like, you really can't lose any progress on them, and therefore you're not even experiencing the tower properly. Like, say you have beaten the tower in one try without failing once, and you just beat it due to massive amount of button progress without any progress loss. Like, some people might like it more, but in my opinion, you truly experience the tower when you loop fail it at least a little. And if you don't start hating the tower even with loop fail, then that's how you indicate if the tower is good. If it stays fun no matter how much you fail, then that's what I can call a good tower. Which is exactly what the Orange World to me is. I have loop failed the tower quite a bit, but it was fun still, no matter what. I've used 2 BP based towers since I have beaten 2 PZ and 2 TDA. Well, to be honest, if you're talking about this sort of BP, then I don't mind it at all, because it's like kinda just for the risky parts only. And I thought you've been talking about like spamming BP everywhere. Because Orange World kinda has the BP of Dripping Amalgam and Polychromatic Zero in a way. Like, I'm pretty sure every single outside is... almost every single outside has button progress in that tower. I don't mind this sort of button progress, it's actually good, but overusing button progress everywhere to the point you can't lose any sort of progress is just not really the best idea. Because kinda defeats the purpose of the tower being a challenge in the first place. Yeah, I just realized that this thing is also extended as well, that's funny. And there's a second one even. And a third one seems like. And a fourth and a fifth one. Bro, how much of them are there? Too much needs. And I'm having skill issue once again. That's nice to see. Okay, the way you transition from one to another need is actually very cool. I like this part. Something from high peak RAM to low mid insane, I don't know. Like, taking into the account the fact that you're basically doing intense gameplay but you can't fall at all. It kinda would be at the higher end of RAM, or very bottom of insane, I guess. Like, yeah, it would be extremely punishing, but you're doing gameplay like that and it's definitely not something of extreme difficulty nor insane even. The plank. Wait, you can't even align on this, really? Actually, just for 1 second. I'm just gonna take a screenshot like that. This is just the view. Just why not? Okay, now time to go back on this. I'm still not the only one on the server, surprisingly enough. Who's the other person? Oh, they're doing Uhat as well, fair enough. And there's as well someone who has... Oh, never mind, it's Despair, not Uhat. Nothing here. Okay, so like, how many floors are left? 2 seems like. Well, if you count the boss fight, then yeah, but just floors-wise, it seems like... Oh, never mind, actually 3, okay. And even more basements, okay. Oh. That's interesting. Oh, okay then. That's interesting. Oh, and now the door like that actually works. That's ironic. Wait, am I literally taking a fucking sleep? What's... Okay, would this happen eventually even if I did not stand up, or does it only work if you sit and then stand up? Because if I would just sit there, this would be a lot more funny, I guess. This was extremely short floor. That was extremely short floor, to say the least. Oh. I'll send this down just in case. I bet there is a resetter for this anyways, but just in case. Well, seems like I'll find just right now. Yeah, there definitely is one. What the fuck? That was a bit of a gigantic jump boost from that thing. This mechanic is cool, but I kinda don't like how uncontrollable it is. What the fuck was that? Okay, that was unexpected to say the least. Oh my fucking god, it's only getting better and better. This view is fucking awesome. On the second thought, this is actually probably the part that I saw on Logan's stream accidentally. Because I kinda remember it being this darkish blue color. So it is probably what I've partially seen before. Not the sword one. How did this even happen? Also, what is TODG? I've never heard of that. No, it's actually not the final floor, there's 2 more. So back then there was 4. No, it's not the last floor, Daniel. It's the custom one. The last floor is up there. Does the darkness thing not work here or something? I clearly remember the darkness part from the last floor, where your screen just darkens for a small period of time, where you enter things like that. Bro, the views are getting only better and better. What the fuck? Now I am the ball. Okay, that's interesting. I hope this is not just one-time condition and this will be used a bit more throughout the floor. Because if it's only used once, then this is such a missed potential. Bro, even more GT. At least it's not another club step, I guess. If I recall correctly, Fallen here insta-kills you. I'm not sure, but I've heard something like that. Or is it just me? Oh, okay, thank you. I kinda mixed it up with Tower of Demonic Inspiration, if you know what I mean. Like, you know, there's that one part, which is kinda similar to this. And in that one tower, it actually insta-kills you. So I kinda mixed those up. I know that the win room of this Obelisk is similar to what am I doing right now. It's kinda the same thing. Just a little more themed around the Obelisk rather than just the random colors. I DC'd there also when I was doing that back months ago. That was painful. Ouch, rip. The grand finale. Well, not quite, because there is a fucking second phase Miko boss fight. But we don't care about that. Floors wise, this is the final floor. This part was so dogshit in the original Citadel that they fucking removed it. That's funny. Like, I'm pretty sure this part had like multiple path choices and you somehow had to guess it through some sort of contraption that was over there. It was so dogshit that it got removed, that's funny. Okay, is the darkness gonna appear here though? It is. I don't know why I'm so excited about this particular mechanic, even though it like does nothing. After what was likely over 3 hours long, you're almost here. Whether you do not give up. Well, they're not wrong about 3 hours. I remember I did not used to be quite the fan of this mechanic back in the day. But again, that was back when I was in 10th skill level. So let's see how whether will I like it or not now. I guess it's alright. Not something truly crazy. And also now that this is the final floor and well, it's probably not modded in any way. That means that the one mechanic where you yourself became a ball was used only once throughout the city. Exact mechanic I was talking about. Okay, now I ironically have to do this because I can't escape the ball. Okay, that was a little bit silly. So anyways, what I was talking about is the fact that it means that that one ball mechanic on the previous floor was used actually only once throughout the Citadel, which is a bit unfortunate. Because it actually seems like there could have been a lot done with that. I remember I really used to struggle on the final part of the original Citadel. Well, on one particular segment of it, to be exact. So let's see if I'll struggle on it now. Which is this spinner actually. I used to find it extremely annoying. And even now, timing this is a bit cancer, not gonna lie. Just not as much. Do not try to fool me, I know there's a fucking Miku boss fight. Heights climax, point of no return. Golden paintball gun. Wait, as long as I'm holding this thing, it doesn't even seem like I can be hit by anything. Never mind. It kinda seemed like that at first. And now I'm catching every single bullet. Bro, can you actually, like, fucking shoot her? The dice cutely part. So here it is. Wow. Once again the view. After a long and painful journey, you did it. What the fuck is this? What is this, bro? Enjoy the view and step on the wind path when you're ready. I'm not gonna waste much time on here, so let's just do it. Actually, I'm stupid, so... Well, it was done. And there's the code all the way back since floor 12 or something. Let me screenshot the message. Okay, that was definitely something, to say the least. Yeah, Winroom is one of the few things that I also knew about pretty much. Actually, the Winroom is probably the only thing that I know of, like, entirely. Wait, Winroom is 10 minutes long? Bro, what the fuck? If it really is, then this is funny. Okay, how long is the stream been going for even? Almost 4 hours pretty much. So actually the people that said plus 5 hours were wrong. But the people who said under 3 hours were wrong also, so there's no winning side here. Everybody lost the fucking bet. There's no winners. Oh no, there was actually option for 3+ hours. But I'm pretty sure not much people voted that one. Whatever. Wait, am I going... I'm going backwards. Didn't even realize. This Winroom is not sight readable, what the hell. checkpoints inside of a fucking win room. That's funny. Lots of checkpoints, to say the least. Even COUC win room shouldn't be better than this. What's about the other confusion win room, by the way? I don't think I saw that one before. Is it similar to the original confusion one, or is it entirely different? It's similar but better? Okay. Okay, I actually suck. What? Bro? Excuse me. What the fuck? Okay, I have checkpoints though, so I should just find the most nearby ATP brick. I failed the win room. The single biggest rip of 2024 inside of JToH. What do you mean by rage? I just find it weird how it did not TP me. Like, there's a difference between shock and, you know, shock feeling and rage. It's two a bit different things. I just found it weird how the bottom of this is not the TP brick. And it doesn't even matter because the TP bricks are starting here, so I can just jump down now and get TP'd back where I was. I just got to be careful of falling down now, I guess. Because apparently falling down is essentially death. I just misread the jump on that building. I definitely did it wrong. Like, how do you even approach this one? Probably like that. Oh, yo, the other guy has beaten it. Okay, where was I even heading to? Yeah, this way. Does the win room have a win room? I mean, there's technically the second part of the win room which you can just instantly go to instead of doing this, if you feel like so. So essentially you can call it the win room of the win room. Okay, this is actually the end. I've beaten the win room, GG. This was literally harder than the Citadel itself, Obelisk. I didn't expect you to make it all the way out here. It must have taken a huge amount of determination to go through the enormous obelisk. Surely this has been an adventure like no other, right? I hope you enjoyed it all the way through, since it took a huge chunk of your time. Now it's time to descend deeper into the inferno to face even harder citadels and obelisks that may come across your way. Good luck, buddy. I'm gonna be deadly honest. There is no, like, breathtaking view here. Like, sure, there's a cool view of the obelisk. Oh, and that's also the win room. I used to see this place from the viewing area and used to question myself, like, what the hell is that? Now I know at least. Well, I'm gonna be honest, the view from Obelisk itself was much better. And the view was alright, I guess. Honestly, nothing too special, I'd say. It's not like I was expecting much, but still. It's just an alright view. Not like I hate it, nor like it. This thing is a beast, though. Thumbnail for what? I'm not even gonna be uploading a video or something like that. I just screenshotted this, because why not? The fact that whenever I just stand like that in front of something, people instantly think that I'm making a video or something like that is kinda funny. Because due to my style, I usually like do that for streams or something. So did I enjoy the thing overall? Yeah, it was definitely something. Like, I don't even know what else to say. It's just an experience that you have to go through by yourself, because it's not really something explainable. It's just one heck of an experience that you go through by yourself and feel it by yourself, I guess. And regarding the question that NNS have been asking the fucking entire stream, whether this or Coheed is better. Speaking objectively, of course this is better, like, single-handedly. There's no doubt in this sense. But due to nostalgia factor and the way how I experienced Coheed for the very first time when I didn't even know much of the game technically, due to just being at 10 skill level, my experience with Coheed was just something different. Like, if I were to play Coheed now, I wouldn't feel really as much of it as I did right now, because I like had the true experience, because it was like somewhat difficult actually. And basically, speaking quality-wise, Uhed is definitely better, but nostalgia-wise and my overall liking, I probably still have to go with Coheed, just due to how nostalgic and stuff like that it feels to me. Both are good in their own way, basically. That's what I'm trying to say. This was definitely an experience that I do not regret spending 3.5 hours of my time for this, though. So that's what truly matters, really. Because in the end, it's just all about having fun. There's so many Coheed and Uhed haters. They just made it too long. Well, that's a common theme between people that just don't enjoy longer towers in general. Have you beaten Us? No, I did not. For reference, once again, I've started playing this game like less than 2 weeks ago, and I don't truly have that much progress here. And I'm only playing citadels that I truly find interesting and want to play through. In fact, I can probably show you right now what I have beaten here, like overall, in the entire game. Like just my overall progress on the game. So I have beaten Coast, Koa, Com, the Custom Citadel, COH, KJ, CO KOCP, COSP, I guess, I don't even know how to pronounce that. Now I haven't played Wolves before. I'm keeping that for another day. Might stream it as well, it just depends on my time. I don't feel like playing it yet. And no, I haven't played Comb either. In fact, Forgotten Reach is probably the area that I have played the least so far. I haven't really touched it much. Tower of Peril is actually goated though. That's all I can say about the Forgotten Reach. Then we have Ring 2, where I haven't done much as well. Just the first 3. And then, well, Ring 3, not much either. Just the Custom Citadel, Funny Thoughts and now Uhed. And for Ring 4 it's only Treacherous Mondays. And as for Zone 1, it's actually the funniest one. Because my progression of Zone 1 is actually the single most hilarious thing ever. Just prepare yourself to see this. Like, this looks so fucking dumb, but I love it. I've beaten Thinning Layers like few days ago just by accident. I just played it like a few days ago. I just decided to randomly play it before going to sleep and I accidentally beaten the entire thing. I fluked it like from the middle or something, I don't know. But I essentially first tried it. And unironically, the Citadel genuinely feels low-key easier than the original tower. Because of the way Thinning Layers works. Oop is harder? Yeah, Oop is definitely harder though. Like, no doubt. This thing is mid insane at max. It's not even that much harder than the original tower somehow. But anyways, that's literally all my XL progress. As you can see, I haven't really played too much of this game yet. Like you see, I'm kind of playing it from time to time now that I've started playing it, but it's not like I'm on the true JToH XL grind. I'm not going to 100% this game like I do with JToH, because it's just a bit too much time consuming. And I don't feel like actually wasting hours of my life on this game. Like, with JToH I'm kinda used to it, but this game, you know, well, it's a fun game after all. It's just something you do with... Like, the way I see this game is that you just play some citadels, just extensions of the towers you truly like to enjoy them even more. Or you watch some... Or you play the other towers that you're just interested in what they have came out with extensions. And actually, and ironically, like the extensions. For example, I hate original Thinning Layers. Like, I find it one of the worst in Saints and not enjoyable at all. But this Citadel, however, made me actually like it. Like, the extension floors literally carry. And that's what I find really charming about XL. Like, it helps... like, it makes your favorite towers into citadels and makes them therefore more enjoyable, because they become longer and even more enjoyable, I suppose. Or it even can make some towers you genuinely hate cool for you and stuff. Yeah, I'm just yapping a bit too much, I guess. Honestly, I could stop the stream right here, right now, but there are weekly challenges inside of JToH, and they're actually new ones to my surprise this time around. We haven't had new ones for like months at this point, and I kinda feel like doing them on the stream, considering that I'm in the streaming mood right now. So I'll just make a poll right now, real quick, regarding that. Let the democracy decide my fate. And right now I will, while this poll is running, I will go for a bit because I need to do something real quick. I will come back soon enough though. Hello, I'm back. Is there even anyone still here? Yeah, 2 people, okay. Well, to be fair, you've all been here for the UHED and not the freaking weeklies. Just give me a second. Well, I already see that weeklies have won. I was gonna do them anyway, the question was just whether I'm gonna do them on stream or off stream. Okay, so what do we even have here? Because I already forgot. Also, Tower of Uncanny Agony cosmetic is peak. In case you haven't seen this before. Like, this cosmetic is straight up peak. The original version that released a few days ago was absolute garbage, but then they decided to update it and now it's actually peak. Why are people visible? Okay. Really? This is gonna take a bit. And absolutely everybody who was watching this left. Well, fair enough. This is gonna be a bit annoying. Yep, doesn't seem like anyone literally gives a shit at all. Awesome. This one is gonna be very annoying. But how did I join this exact same fucking server? How does that even work? I blocked this guy. How did it join me on the same server? How is it joining me on the same server? This is so dumb. Do I have to block fucking everyone on this server just for it to work? Like, this is actually dumb. Okay, a different server actually. And literally nobody gives a shit at all. Again. But I swear to god, the challenges that require you... The challenges that literally require you to do, like, go in the fucking race are so dumb. Because it's literally just essentially requires you to beat a certain tower, but just forces you to go into a race for no reason. It literally changes absolutely nothing. The only part of this challenge is literally communicating with somebody and making them go into the race with you. Actually, I have a very stupid way how I can make this work. I'll just join from my alt account. Since it's Forgotten Reach, it shouldn't be that much of an issue. I definitely have Forgotten Reach on my alt. Well, I don't quite have it unlocked, but unlocking it shouldn't be that bad. I'm dog shit at playing on mobile though, so it unironically can actually be a bit hard. And of course someone invited me in the middle of me getting here on an alt. Awesome. Big weekly challenges gameplay right here. Just waiting for a fucking guy to start them. To start the race. Maybe I should have not stopped using my ult. Because this guy doesn't seem like he will be starting it. Bro, is this guy fucking stupid? Like, I swear. Bro, there's already people in the race, you can start it already. You fucking dumbass. Okay, I'll just go back to joining from my ult. This is pointless. Because no offense, but it seems like that the guy that has invited me has like 2 brain cells at maximum. Not an insult, but I literally have no idea what's so hard about staging the race. Yeah, fuck you, man. I'll just join from my ult at this point. Hey again, NNS. So basically, right now I'm trying to do the weekly challenge that requires you to beat a COP in race. But the issue is that no one fucking responds. So I'm currently getting my alt account in Forgotten Reach because people won't communicate. Yeah, that's exactly what I'm doing right now. Also, I just remembered that I actually have monthly challenges GUI, which I completely forgot about, so might as well use it right now. And I actually have beaten both of monthlies already. Okay, now the GUI is correct. Okay, so I got my ult here. I will play with 2 UE cosmetic just because why not? At least for now. Even though it's distracting as hell. Just why not? It's still a COP at the end of the day. Also, sorry for not really reading chat at the moment. Well, there's a fucking raisin lava beneath me, and I kinda have to act a little bit fast at this exact moment. I will read it in a bit though. The steeple is short enough. Also, I forgot that there are no items in races. Which makes sense, but at this particular moment it's a bit annoying. Okay, and it's pretty much GG already. This part, however, is a bit annoying because I never could quite tell the size of this platform, which is a little annoying. Okay, thank God. Nothing bad happened. I remember the times when Forgotten Reach just released and this lava was insta-kill. That was quite the funny time to be around. Okay, the first one is done and I don't need my ult anymore. Zone 3 towers, do you remember the... yeah. That one. A very interesting weekly challenge. A very interesting weekly challenge. This guy probably needs help. Okay, I'll just... I'll just help this guy, cause why not? I was in that stream too, maybe you don't remember. I'm the only one who is watching. Also, Papa's tournament will start soon. Suppose Christian D. Okay. And that means that probably my last chances of having at least some sort of people watching this are gonna be gone soon enough because of the Papengus, I think. I don't know whether the people that watch us are kind of watch both of us or just me. I don't know, but usually when I stream and there's someone big streaming as well, I have like 0 viewers, so I try to avoid that usually. SOFF for the channel. What the fuck is SOFF? What the fuck is SOFF? Fidel foliage. What options do I have though? I want to look for all of them. High peak. So there's two-sided troubles. That's definitely no. Fiduel. Xenophobia, fuck you, I have repeated this trillion times. Solek is the most NPC thing ever. Sour is dog shit. And TONBA is annoying as hell. Elysium is dog shit. And Viaduct Traversing is an NPC tower. And overcoming hatred is overcoming hatred. Oh, okay, yeah, I'll just do that. SOFF is the one that was made by Edemir, I'm pretty sure. Also, I'll take off the cosmetic, like playing with it is generally annoying. Even though it's a cool one. Okay, what is Fidual Foliage? Oh wait, it's not the Edemir one actually. Or is it? I don't remember. No, it's not the Edemir one. Oh, it's this thing. Wait, I remember this being difficult since when it became hard. And what the fuck is this? Oh. I was the only one who was smart for this challenge. What do you mean by that? Like, do you mean you did this and not something else instead, or what? Actually, I forgot to change the GUI once again. It's probably not the last time I'm gonna forget to do so. I mean, other towers take much more time. Yeah, pretty much. Like, looking at all the options, this is definitely the fastest one you can go for. I'm pretty sure there's a second button for this particular segment. I'm not even quite sure why, but I'm sure there is. Yeah, exactly. For literally no reason. I thought that wouldn't count since it's steeple at first. Actually, yeah, why the hell does this even count? I'm pretty sure they... Or no, actually. I think they specify it when you're supposed to do citadel or steeple. But whenever it says tower, then both citadel and steeples are allowed. From what I remember. I'm not sure here though. It probably works like that. That definitely was not the end of the section though. Or was it? I'd assume it was. Because there doesn't seem to be much more gameplay. And yeah, I can go up. That means I have gotten everything. And it's the last floor already. This thing is truly short as hell. And it's already the end. Okay, less than 5 minutes. Awesome. And now this one. I don't remember this tower, like, at all. But I don't think it's a long one either, so... 10 minutes shouldn't be that tight, in my opinion. Like, as long as I keep my pacing, it shouldn't be that long. What the fuck, bro? Okay, see ya, ananas. Okay, this is low-key bullshit. I hope there are no NPC random traps throughout this thing. Because if there are, this is gonna be like 10 times more annoying. Oh, these are elevators, really. They look extremely weird. My sight reading is definitely not being the best right now. Why the hell this is memory parts? Yeah, this is pretty much the point of the stream, whereas I'm doing just some random shit and basically nobody is watching it either. So if I think about, actually thinking about it, I probably will just stop streaming after I do this weekly challenge, because I have to go pretty soon anyways. So like, streaming doesn't even make sense anymore. TBH, this stream could have easily ended right after I beat Uhead, but I just felt like doing weeklies, which is the reason why I did not. What the hell? Bro, how does that even work? That is a bit bullshit. Thankfully LHA saves the day. Well, I still do stream, but I think I'll stop after finishing this weekly, because there's not really a point in keeping the stream up, plus I have to go soon as well anyways. So it doesn't matter really. Well, that's exactly what I'm saying, you know. The stream could have easily ended right after Uhead. I just felt like continuing to stream for a little. Because, ooh, new weekly challenges, they should be fun, but then I played them, realized that they're literally the most NPC thing ever. Nobody watches as well, so like, what's the matter? As I said, I still have to go anyways, so... the win-win situation, I guess. Do you watch Pepingu streams? Not really. Like, whenever I'm doing something and whenever I'm doing something, I can potentially put his stream on my background, just so there is an audio while, so the whatever I'm doing is not as boring, but, like, actually watch, I don't think I've ever done that. His streams are just not something I really like. Like, it's not about the person or something like that, I just don't watch the guy. There's no some dramatic ass backstory behind that. Okay, I have 1 minute to beat this. Should be enough. I mean, it's the second last section already, I'm pretty sure. And I fuck up. That's not good. Okay, this was actually extremely close. Literally 13 seconds away. Yeah, I'll do the table flipping one myself off stream, because not really much point in keeping the stream up. Because even I myself don't really. Yeah, I'm getting tired at this point. So whatever. But anyways, yeah, that's pretty much it for the stream. And yeah. Thank you for watching. Whenever you've been here for like 5 minutes or the entire time, like that one guy who's been watching ever since I started UHED and been guiding me through the entire way essentially. Thanks to all of you. But for now I'll go. Not sure whenever the next stream is gonna happen, and so with the uploads, it's literally the same. It just happens whenever it happens. That's how it's always been, that's how it's always gonna be, seems like. But as always, I'm starting to yap for way too long. So anyways, that's pretty much it for the stream. And as I always say, see ya.